Hey y'all, this is me now from an intro in the corner. This is right after I did Act 3, so it's still on the same day. Hopefully it will continue to be still on the same day. And we're gonna start it right now. Actually, can we just TP there? Fuck me, there's no thingy for it. Honestly, I still wish the nefer pulls could have gone better. Kinda salty about that. Because I do want her. What the fuck?
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
I do want her weapon, but damn, I'm broke now.
Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Prince! Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for. Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's your boy.
We meet again. How have you been?
It's the two boys. Hosh.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Durin in the flesh. Holy shit.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So? Who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Dude. He has to be coming next patch, right? I mean, cause like there's no way Varka's gonna come next patch. I mean, he could. But if the next patch is the finale.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Dude. Oh. His model looks amazing. The colors really spring out at you, huh?
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance.
Dude.
I presumed you were acquainted with him.
What do you guys
Is that
think?
not the case?
I'm liking this model.
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Hey, Durin.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
He's Durian.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Hey, Durian.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Alright, Durian.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Yeah, I can see the might in you, Durian.
Interesting, isn't it?
Brr.
The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they
Oh,
are.
Pyro. Well, his wings were burning in the trailer, so I kind of thought it would be Pyro.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Keiki, ever since Varka entered the screen, everyone is short. Everyone is pretty short now, okay? So,
Thank you, Paimon.
that's not saying it much.
And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon, as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this.
Yeah.
From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Yeah. It's been a while. The last time you two met, Paimon sounded like a completely different person.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Paimon, get serious. Not that serious.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lama. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends.
We have a gang of... Right.
Surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10. On the way
Yeah,
back.
you're right. Flynn's is a Fae. Llama is... Frostmoon Scion with the R. Albedo is a homunculus. Because of Rhine daughter bullshit. And then Mini Durin is... How do you even summarize Mini Durin? It's the manifestation of a previously existing monstrosity in a dragon form that was birthed by Durin. That was birthed by Rhine daughter in an experiment that also birthed Albedo. Yeah, dragon will do.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me.
Cause like,
Hope it's nothing
if
negative.
I remember correctly, also hey you two. If I remember correctly, he's the manifestation of the past Durin, taken physical form, brought into like the real world through Simulanka, which then during the events of paralogism, that entire ritual turns him into this human form. So, fuck me, his origins are... Oh, shut up, Keiki. It seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
God, Albedo too. Hehe.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and
Albedo.
gentlemen, but I was merely
Albedo.
escorting my friends back.
The Albedo though.
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone.
Three
But this
rich.
is where I'll say goodbye.
Can we see you at least interact with Sandrone?
We really appreciate your help.
Is she really gonna go?
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now.
She's gonna come back in the finale, trust. When we beat Rerir's ass.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
You do realize the room inside is large, right?
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
An elegy for faded moonlight. What do you mean? Oh, it's the siblings here? Is that why there's a lot of people? Maybe the Knights of... Yeah, I mean... I know his ass was gonna show up, but... Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's just one more person, right? How would
I
that...
heard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's
Shush.
colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
What the? How did you bring him in? Also, your ass was lying. There's just 2 more people in here. What's the difference?
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Oh no, I think he... Does peering into Rerir's memory trigger something? No. Also, yes, Dane now, unfortunately, is nothing while standing next to Varka. He might be the Twilight Sword, but fuck me. This sword beside him, that's not even a sword. That's not even a claymore. That's a man. He's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
That's right. It's a fucking building too. Mountain, more like.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Oh yeah.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he
Oh,
comes
it's a-
looking for us,
it's a good thing.
Usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Yes. Also, God, this means Dane's VA's back. Yuri Lowenthal, right? Or, I think I might have butchered his surname, but I know it's...
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy
yeah,
is my
I know it's a
friend.
given.
Mr. Dainsliff,
I'm
there's
just
a
happy.
seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
I was so touched.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential under such circumstances. Would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
These two. Alright. After bringing
Impressive. She barely fought back at all.
our
I
good old
admire your powers
Sumerian
of
lady.
persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
I'm gonna take that advice.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
I'm sorry if this sounds rude, but like, damn. Fucking Varka's jawline just makes all the other playable guys Besides maybe Neuvillette. Look kind of NPC-ish.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an
Maybe
icebreaker?
Flynn's too, because Flynn's is like new. Right? But like, come on. Risley is close. Okay, fine. I'll put him on line with Neuvillette and the other exceptions. But like the others. Okay, maybe Alhytham barely makes it. Varka, look, Varka's just on another level. I'm gonna keep glazing this man. Okay?
Much obliged.
I'm gonna glaze him so much. He'll be like an iced up donut from Dunkin's or whatever the fuck. I've never had Dunkin'
Have your
Donuts.
portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely
Well, I just
idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
Oh.
He's an excellent painter.
Oh yeah, have you seen that Mona
Tables,
Lisa,
chairs,
Paimon?
People, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway,
Alright, because
how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
The Kuhanki's paint too.
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample,
He is very good at it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Also, I just realized how that glazed donut line sounded very incredibly sus. I didn't mean it like that. That was kinda really gay.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
That was a bad comparison to make.
Why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation, yeah?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Oh, nose?
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking aloud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Ay.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
It still throws me off how we're seeing him before a year has gone by.
Indeed. Thank you.
How odd. Right, someone said they wanted to check if Varka has ass. This is really hard to... Dude, they are covering those goods, man. I can't see nothing. Okay. Oh, shit. Yo, like... Yo, wait. There's like a really significant curve there. No, deadass, someone in chat asked, I forgot who it was, that they wanted to check if Varka had cake. No, there's actually... Dog, there's a whole mound there.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
I'm pretty sure from what I can deduce that that ass was the size of a fucking road bump, bro.
You're not alone there, my friend. The
I'm sleeping now.
Lightkeepers
I need to
also
go to work
struggle
tomorrow.
bring everyone
Alright, see you,
together for a
Luffy.
serious discussion.
Bye.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll
Eatlua.
give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
Yeah.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eatlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear
that he's a fae.
with me.
Yeah.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Well, they are probably fantastic drinking buddies. So you have to see the man himself to, you know. I'm just like, hey, Ren.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Well. Hey, Nefer, again.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all.
His ass is fatter than Risley's by a little bit. And you do realize Risley's ass is currently the biggest ass in all of Ass Impact. So that's still saying a lot.
But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are
Yeah,
going
how is
on our
Yehoda?
end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Not so loud while she herself screams the things she wanted to.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
My fuck, it's an honor to be in the presence of you.
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in NOD-KRAI. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerir's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo,
Hey.
a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation.
They gotta update the old
By his
model's
side,
hair.
there's a new face for us all, myself included. Mr. Durin, who's come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbine.
She looks so small in the presence of him. He looks so small, like itty bitty Columbina.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll
Yeah.
spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Teyvat.
Not quite possibly. She is.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
The name was gonna ring a bell.
Who I am doesn't matter right now.
Oh, never mind.
What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the rerir of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
You wouldn't believe it, but he's the same person from that memory.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
I don't think he ever intended to hide his eyes.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the rerir of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria.
Whoa.
The names and identities of the Five Sinners.
Whoa.
I have never spoken
Shit, sorry, I didn't
openly
mean
of
to
this
click.
before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, rerir of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Oh. Hey, Charhart.
Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
Duh.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
Well, we saw that.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conran friend would help come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Okay. Go on, Lumin. Fucking... oh, maybe. You recount the meeting with the knave, and how the iridescent moon's barrel was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord, then concluded by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Teyvat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the rerir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than we did when we first met.
Defeating the rerir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Also, I'm just gonna... might need to ask a favor from y'all. Like I said, I am really hoping that, because of scheduling's sake, with my classes and everything, that we can finish this today. But it's really feeling like Act 4 is gonna be long. So I'm planning to just push through it, but if it really gets late, hopefully someone can cue me in on how much of the quest I have left by then.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
Alright. Got it.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Oh god, I love this man. This fucking guy. Oh god. That's all.
I almost
Just
don't
pretend
want
I'm
to leave
not
this
here.
room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
Also, I guess these two acts don't really feel like any of them supposed to be Nefer's SQ baked into it, right? Like Act 1 was Llama, Act 2 was Flynn's. Even with Act 2, it felt less like Flynn's SQ integrated in. And then so far Act 3 really hasn't been much about Nefer solely at all, and then you know.
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste
Really?
for
Okay.
rerir.
Then I suppose
That alone is motive enough.
according to you, Hakubas, we will get a bit more
Look
soon.
at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Llama, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Other than right, that was like, I guess, one moment. I mean, it's also crucial because since she is the one that had the plan to use the heart of rerir to supposedly, I still think she used the Sumeru incense to access the memory, and then you know, so without her help, you know, we'd still be behind.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing
Also,
to put
Tish,
my
you said
hopes in
Tish.
other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsliff,
True,
let's
true.
talk.
Act 3 is more like a
And Traveler,
rerir moment.
once we're
Rerir's
finished,
story.
if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
A different kind of. What do you? What, you're just saying something sad's gonna come, right?
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Oh god. After this, you're going inside domain and it's long, just saying for your scheduling. Okay.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Oh, give him a break. Nefer and Dainsliff converse intently for some time. On the gravity of the expressions, you can tell that how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs on them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Llama steps out for a while and then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's a duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Llama back to the curatorium. What's the plan again? Well, the plan is I try to finish Act 4 today. Oh, no, you mean like their plan? We'll we'll soon find out.
Thank you for waiting.
Kill rerir.
That's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you.
You're welcome, Dane.
Now, I trust you share my curiosity about
he's in the flagship.
You seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
He's in the flagship, probably. That's right. We've known each other for quite some time now, and they've known our twin for even longer.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Okay, this is gonna be the part that we get into Sumeru. Surely.
That's for sure.
Otherwise, that scene's gonna continue to confuse me. Thanks for your trust, too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method.
Sumeru incense.
Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, we must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone.
It's just the incense, right?
All Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Thanks, Paimon.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder.
Bitch, slap us awake.
I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Wake up, traveler!
I second that.
Wake up, Lady Moonchatter!
This is a dangerous operation here, and
Yoda.
you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important
Boss
job
Nefer.
in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
Okay, then do forgive me then, since everyone's warning me about the length of this. What the fuck? Your boy's gonna take a stretch first. Yeah, I'm gonna exercise so I can like fucking cry more, bro. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh my god, Genshin player doing fucking exercise? Can't believe it. Alright. I think I'm ready to cry now. Way. Oh, whew, that was good.
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
I mean, yeah.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
There's no... It can't be that sad, right? It can't be like Koichi dying in the arms of Chaska levels of sad, right? Surely.
If you think that,
I think I'll be
overestimating
fine.
me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well,
More.
as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
After all, it's that same morbid curiosity that caused an entire nation to fall. Because of the abyss.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles, and almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now it's not exactly the moment. It's just Sumeru incense, though. Like, we've seen this before with, what was that? Hypatia. And, you know, everything else. I see there's a chess set in the table. Could that have something to do with the intel-gathering methods?
Alright, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
Alright. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes. Phew. Could this be his office?
Honestly, the architecture all looks the same.
Pretty standard setup.
It's hard to say.
Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room.
I'll be honest, Convia is a cool civilization and all, but I'm not the biggest fan of how unconventional they designed the bookshelves.
Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir?
It's pretty shit.
I'm not looking forward to this.
It's pretty shit. Like, you can only fit a few things on there, and then this one slants down, this one, there's only a fucking different sized holes in the middle. Like, come on, people. Yeah, but like, they carved out all these other things, and then they made the shelves like this. Come on. Come on.
Bookshelves full of documents.
Come on.
Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded
They don't
the
care
eclipse.
about working
Since
class.
Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
It would. That's my point. Like, it would have been cheaper just to make a standardized bookshelf design.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names, but at this stage I have no idea who any of them even are.
Maybe Conry is just into that altogether, I suppose.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfather residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night.
Oh, is this them hunting down the so-called dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets?
How can they have a voice recorder? Probably don't put too much thought into it. It's gonna be like a HSR thing with the teleslates or whatever they call their phones. Box.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Oh shit.
Must be for his girlfriend.
Oh shit. How big is that ring? Unless there's like a whole... It's like those fancy boxes where you got like a bunch of moving like decor or something on the side. And then in the middle, it's like, you know, the ring. Matching set. Yeah. Still feels too big a box though. Oh, I'm gonna stop judging Conry and things like I understand shit. Hey, it's rerir. Okay, why is
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
He looks more tired. Why are you judging the No, this is just how it's... okay.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Oh shit. He's dead.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
That's because he's not writing. Huh? What? Oh, I need to...
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Are these all dead?
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
No. He does find it cruel, doesn't he?
Male, 40.
Oh.
Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
How does it feel being employed, Mr. Dog? I mean, if I was doing his job, I'd probably be fucking feeling fucked up. Because this is marking off dead people. Or people to be killed, right? But if it's just, you know, regular office job worker, I'd be bored to shit.
Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive.
Please don't tell me they killed the kid.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
No, they're just... It doesn't matter. As long as they followed the Crimson Moon once. Not the kids. Oh, smart. And a teenager.
16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year.
Fucking... First...
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
First the Sun Children.
Neutralized on...
Oh god, they killed the kid.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Yeah, a lot of kids.
Female, 13.
13?
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed.
She's
Crimson
only
Moon descendant.
13.
Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
What do you mean?
Neutralized and...
Oh, Jesus, they killed her too.
Filed.
Seriously, yeah. Wait, is that the same kid? Is that the kid talking to?
Male, 11.
Bro.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants.
It's back to back, just children.
Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and...
Kinda, yeah. How old is this one?
Male. 6. Occupation, none.
He's 6 years old!
Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
He's 6 years old!
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
What threat could you... Ah, these people are fucking nuts.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of.
That's why it's just kids. It's still kids. They're just killing kids.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty.
Oh my god.
And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line
I think
of work.
that's
Vedrophonia
though. That's Vedrophonia's
fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
You wonder what's changed? Really? But that was his voice. But then again, the Abyss can mimic. Celestia doesn't seem... huh? Wait, what? I? Oh.
Mr. Vedrophonia, it's It's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
Oh, groovy. Sorry, I just got an email.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
One hell of a fucking thing to say, eh, Vedravonier? Especially from someone that sees the future.
There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Yeah, I saw this coming.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh, fuck. Hi, she's a descendant. Shut up, phone AI. This is how it is.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
The Lindis. Oh god. If they find out, if they're willing to do all that to children.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
And yet she seems so genuine with rerir.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
And it did.
If you can't bring yourself to do it,
It did.
so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
I don't think it matters.
The rerir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Huh? Was that rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you risk having your throat torn out. Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day.
Is someone else trying to convince
We're
her?
not going to survive this.
Oh, it's another kid.
But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
Another case of she's just... oh god. She's too... someone like her as well. She's too kind for this world. This world specifically. Like, I can clearly tell she wants to save the Crimson Moon lineage as much as them, but doing so, you know, brings her loved one into trouble, which is Rerir.
Don't forget that
she wants to save them both.
Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around, and when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me.
That's
and if
not
anything
possible.
happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
I'm sure Vegelfolnir wouldn't do anything
Here,
to you.
Hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
Yo, fuck, the fact that this is just... it just resonates Enkanomiya OSTs right now to me. Like, the saddest part of the Enkanomiya OSTs is not helping me in any shape or form.
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
God.
Another day, another round of assassination training.
The angst is so good. No, it's not good.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people...
Okay, you might be right. I don't... this doesn't feel like...
Leave me alone.
It's the... is it the literal abyss?
More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And if you try to ignore them entirely,
I thought...
you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
oh... whoa, okay, it's dummies. Jesus. Yeah.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. And choose your ammo well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prelude sense a thing.
I know that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death in your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Is the abyss using him as a pawn?
That doesn't make it open for the king happens to meet you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
What's changed? Ever since you fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now,
ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Do I have to? God, I have to.
Can't hide the truth.
Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Oh! Jesus. Oh fuck, it's the scene from the trailer.
Welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Fuck. Yeah. God, I know what you mean, yeah. Rerir really just is a common guy. He's used by the king and now also used by the abyss that the king himself is obsessed with.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Is he dead?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I'd go fucking crazy too.
I need to go now, Delindis. They're looking for us. You take care too.
I suppose they must run like blood tests. Because like some of them don't have the irises. The pupils rather.
If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
It's not gonna last.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever.
Is this the moon thing she was doing?
Hope. Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Oh, she's doubting. She's doubting.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
She's doubt. That's doubt. At the person she trusts the most. Oh god, what's... Well, they are both suffering.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
We're watching this one's common average guy that just wanted to be with his fiance. Spiral into this mindset. Frankly, it's heartbreaking.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? So these files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Jesus.
Huh. Wait. That's...
Oh. Oh.
No. No!
Oh, is she already dead?
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be.
Is this purged? Is this purged?
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Erminsul.
Yo, what's up? It's absolutely terrible right
How far are
now.
you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Jeez. I mean, I know it's late, but it took until Thelindus for him to question everything.
This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
There's already so many dead children.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
I don't think she's gonna make it.
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
Oh, come on. You just had a wavering change of heart.
Just kidding. Go.
I still don't think she's gonna make it far, though.
But remember,
she's just a kid.
Don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Also, god damn it, who makes a joke at it?
Shadows in the dark must live by a code.
Jesus, god damn it, Rerir.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Venefolnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
It is. It is. I was right from the get-go. It actually is him?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems.
Which means he knows every single thing he's...
You risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
It could just be the mimicking the voice. Oh, I don't know.
The world is changing.
I don't know.
Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
I don't know.
That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedafalnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering.
Yeah, because in the timeline by now, they're already playing around with the Abyss.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging.
Could be possible.
Well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedafalnir, Dainslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast
He's
desert
just
of shifting
observing.
sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction. Part simulation, part reasoning. But it's usually pretty accurate.
Yo, Nefer, you got the chat GPT.
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
How accurate will this be? I mean, I suppose I'll trust this. We have nothing else to go off of otherwise. This is weird. This is where the chess piece part is.
Are you there?
Oh, wait, we're literally playing. Oh. Okay, yeah, sure, I can. Hey, boing, boing. Wait, I didn't mean to. Oh shit. Oh, actually, that is exactly. Okay, it being positioned diagonally is kind of throwing me off.
Come out, it's urgent.
Dane? What's wrong?
Okay, this is Vedafalnir. No, not Vedafalnir, sorry.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
What a creative choice.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, shit. My bad. Is this... It is throwing me off a bit. Okay. Get this again. Oh, shit. No! Rerir! Okay, I got it. Rerir! Yamero!
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Ryan daughter model! Oh.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day.
Oh
Why would
my.
we seek refuge in the night?
Certainlogy.
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness.
Holy shit.
The word on the street is that Certalogy only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Don't worry, he'll replace it with Abyss.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible.
Yeah, because you love alchemy, don't you?
Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir. What brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
That's so weird. We're hearing every sinner. Fuck. I mean, Granddaughter, of course, because like we've heard her in the animated. Ooh.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter.
What is?
Whatever the rumors
Is this
may
a
say,
shield?
I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum.
I do wonder why she's represented by a unicorn.
Some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Do we know that actually? Hang on. Sure fucking. Hang on. I need to check his name again. Potato tier is the president of the Universitas Magistrorum, Conrian Uni, I guess, or research place, I guess. Hey Ren, 4 sinners were called 4 pillars? Really? Oh, she's referring to them. Albedo's older brother is said to be one of the white. Older brother is said to be a one-horned white horse. Oh. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. want to check my recording again. Sorry. There you go. Right, so the sinners known as the Four Pillars during Khaenri'ah. So they just didn't change their titles. I was just gonna say they made yeah, it really is. Like it's simple, but I appreciate the artistic choice.
Doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
Because of course, like you can't keep going on with just doing like the clever camera hiding so we don't see rerir talking with especially when multiple characters don't have like a model yet. Hero Potato, Ryan Daughter, Sir Elegy, they kind of use the whale boss thingy,
My success
but you know what
is
I
the
mean.
product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine.
Yeah, Cuckoo King. Hopefully y'all don't mind if I just start calling him Hero Potato, because his thing's kind of hard to pronounce.
And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
What?
And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged
Eftervit. Eftervit.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Hero Potato. I'll try. Robtatir. It feels easier saying potato though. Okay. Piero, real name Eftervit? Question mark. Heroptatir. Okay. I like potato though, but I'll try. If there's nothing serious going on, I'll keep calling him potato.
You must be rerir.
Yes, behind.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm
Your
surprised that you
sentencing.
remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Oh. Wait, this is... I remember. This is... Nefer's system thingy? Recreating the entire siege they had against the king after he gouged Vedrofnir's eyes out.
Vedafenir in prison.
Vedafenir.
Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Universitas?
And also because you're slimy. Vetafolnir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vetafolnir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vetafolnir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vetafolnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
I mean, you can't blame him, right? He's divining. If you don't like the divination, you can't just go ahead and torture the diviner.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear.
Silly
The
king.
question is,
Silly. So
how does
silly.
a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Rerir, I'ma pull a Vetafolnir real quick. Best I can do is, your body gets fucked, you kinda die, you go insane, likely lose your fiance, to-be fiance, and then you're reborn centuries later, or even longer, at 10% of your power, with white hair and mad drip. That's best we can do. Sorry. Best we can do.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
Keiki, respectfully, they're about to have one of the grandest sieges in Teyvat history. And you're here focused on Rerir's probably, like, zombified man boobs?
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Although, I'm kind of getting the feeling... Is anyone else kind of feeling this? Like, the way they're presenting Rerir now to us. What if he's not the big bad we'll end up fighting? We'll end up fighting. Yeah. I don't know, it's kind of... I'm feeling a bit of... They're gonna make him like a twist. Something. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But like... showing us this sympathetic side of this big bad... It's definitely a curious choice.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Can we just run over? Oh hey, it's like those mobile game ads. Like they don't have enough power on top of their head, and then they try to fight the thing, they lose everything, they drop down into a lower level as a peasant, and then they run to collect this magnificent, shiny, mystical sword, and they're suddenly over 10,000 power. Boom. God damn, I smashed that fool. Oh. Damn. I seem to be in quite the predicament. Shit. Oh, but it doesn't reset the enemies though. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, no, I need... Wait. I need to kill it so it moves on to that spot. And then the... Okay. Wait, no, that still kills me. That still kills me. Oh, shit. Aye, shit. Oh, wait, no, there's an elevator. Aye, shit. There's an elevator right there. Or just fucking... Okay, hang on. I'm gonna... My IQ is low right now. Let me lock the fuck in. So... If we... Maybe we just... Oh my... Oh! See, the Daniel thing keeps fucking up my... Okay, we just need to kill this guy. See? It's working out. It's working out. Yeah. See? Yer. Oh, okay. This works.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly,
yeah.
its
It is still that
origins have
research.
something to do with a god's power. Secondly,
Moon
it
Maiden.
serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location.
Oh no, origins.
Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Then that has to be the primeval dragon then, because that's the one that made the moon. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
I always find it silly how they just don't consider the repercussions of studying a power literally named the Abyss, but you know, whatever. You go, King Ermin.
If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Oh. I mean, it's not that bad, I say. It's just long, kind of, because I need to play this chess piece part. Oh, easy.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Oh.
Valindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
Oh god, I'm so scared at what I'm about to witness. Because I have an idea of how it's going to go, roughly. But not the details.
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
Just a piece of it with the kid?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
It's not even halfway.
I promise, Valindis.
I can't take any more.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
She's right. Lives on in people like Arlecchino.
No matter how long it takes.
Wait, y'all are saying the domain isn't even halfway done? Dead ass. That's crazy. Oh, the chessboard? The chess part? Damn. Am I mean, if it's just a collection of doing this, I don't have much issue with it. Really? Because, like, my nefer's not properly built anyway. Did you drink water? Yeah, I think I'm gonna get some more refreshment soon. Because, like, I finished my water. Yeah, no, that I can believe. No, hang on. I'm not supposed to go forward, am I? Okay. I can kinda guess why rerir went crazy. It's probably because of me. And me fucking up the chess moves all the time. It's me, guys. I'm so sorry. I subjected him to this. This poor man was never meant to suffer such a fate. And yet he has to endure wrong move after wrong move. It's heartbreaking. Shit like this. Case in point. Wait, do I go back and kill the thing? But that's still not enough points, though. What? How do I? How does me? Wait. I have enough points to just go here and then do this. Yeah. I got tempted by the conveyor belt. And then go back. Go here. Go here. Go here. Go here. Oh, but it's blocked.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
I'm gonna guess the purple bits are them just killing the guards.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Yes, it is. Interesting that they're like used the pieces that are stand-in for the guards are pretty much hypostasis blocks.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
But you see this? I'm gonna do it.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
Also, plus the fact that someone like a powerhouse such as Elegy is here. Yo, guys, you're better off just defecting, you know.
If you have any love left,
specifically
for
Electro,
in your
right?
heart,
Yeah.
You should join me.
I don't know if it's because it's a bit too. No, it is the shade of Electro, but I guess also Abyss-like too, which that makes sense.
Showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Oh yeah, in Inazuma,
Look after
right?
my brother.
Yeah.
Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
It's kind of sad though. They probably look up to him. But oh well. It's the revolution. What can you do? Say what you want. This is also Elegy without one arm. Really, he didn't heal himself? Like with a bit. I guess maybe right now he hasn't done much with Abyss then yet. Oh, I can't move forward. This is actually him fighting while limbless. That's it. That's insane. Hang on, I'm not supposed to come here, am I? Fuck. Yeah, I'm supposed to be down here. I think I got baited. Yeah. I need to go here. Wait. I need to get back 6 points and then move down. That's a lot of purple mists.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire.
Like the difficulty from Stygian Onslaught. This is all. Oh shit. This is also gonna be Veldrafonier's betrayal. To accept the Abyss. The powers of the Abyss. Yee.
Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafalnir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
The snake.
The king has
The
forsaken
serpent.
all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafalnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafalnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Thalindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong.
Is there
What will be
a solution?
and what will not.
Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, you were onto it, huh? It's the Abyss mimicking Vertifolnir's voice.
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vertifolnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Who did he hear, then?
Very well, then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
As long as Rerir lives.
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless,
what kind of...
all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
That's such a vague...
I will hold you to your word.
To stay alive. Huh.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vertifolnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Yeah, as if a fucking precious chest is gonna quell my... Fuck. Alright guys, we're gonna run a quick early ad first. Your boy's gonna use the washroom again. Ha ha ha. Fuck. Ooh. More like I'm being overloaded with emotional trauma. Oh wait, ignore that. I'm not. I forgot to turn that off again. Okay, Ren and you other guys, the more you guys say this, the more terrified I am. Also, I took a look on Reddit, and there doesn't seem to be a free way for people to earn the 5-star outfits for Miliastra, so that kind of fucking blows. Ooh, well, yeah. Any post I look is just saying the clothing bits is kind of dookie. That's a bum. Not gonna lie, I would be lying if I said I wasn't looking forward to dressing up my own OC or whatever the fuck. But damn. Yeah, but you know, it's try hard. It's as basic as it gets, sadly. So, nah, I'm not the biggest fan. The clothing bit feels a bit rough.
Monsters? Is this Rhine-Daughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way! The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
Shit. Sorry, I forgot to refill some water. I forgot to do that. Sorry, give me a sec. Oh, where's my? Oh shit. Oh shit.
But if they were ever gonna activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
No, but like, I don't think you can. As far as I've seen, I don't know where you're supposed to even earn the premium currency for the limited banner to begin with, unless you pay. That's kind of what irks me.
Help! Help!
Oh.
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So the rumor is true? The king really went through with it.
Oh, this is also in Conria Falls.
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
All is foretold. She's gonna be dead. She, huh? I'd like to clarify. What the f? No wonder rerir fucking went insane. There's all these weird ass barriers around.
It all adds up. Time to come clean. Yeah. I better wrap.
Look, the rainbow! Time to shine!
The mystery unravels.
Oh god, I don't have enough. Dude, I don't have enough stamina to trigger my thingy.
Can't hide the truth.
Wait, I need to...
The sands of time got me.
Oh god, I realized how bad this pairing is. Oh, Farina with corrosion is so bad.
For the everlasting past. No more lies.
Hey, there was a very cool animation by Kieru called Blood Money as well. That's cool. I'm pointing out these positive things to contrast the immense depression I will feel soon. To hopefully not cry. Hopefully it's a valid tactic.
At the Universitas Magistrorum?
Okay, never mind.
Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
And she's the only one because she's the only one in the Moon Marrow research.
Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Sorry. Rerir, come save your babe. Rerir. Rerir. Honestly, though, it's kind of impressive, I guess. Because, like, in canon, Rerir mauled through all those corrosive applying rift wolves with just pole arms, and I don't know if he had... I suppose he's an exceptional fighter. Must be really good.
Please stay back, please.
Yeah, he just had a dagger. I mean... huh? What was that? What?
Rerir. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to
What
leave.
is...
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then,
what are you gonna...
I'm afraid our wedding...
That's the moon fragments.
Cylinders? No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No, I won't do
But
it.
what is her?
By what means?
going in there accomplish?
You lack the power and the strength of will.
Oh, she.
Do you know why?
Oh no.
Tell me.
No.
Come to the palace.
No. No. Everyone was giving in to the abyss.
Rerir, thank goodness we.
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Oh god.
Or grief, despair, desire. We all have
They all gave in.
Rerir. Rerir.
Lindis.
Were you daydreaming?
Because they were
You
desperate.
still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
Jeez. Yeah, that was really bad. So they all ultimately gave in. Felindis fell into the abyssal portal, and from what I understand in that cutscene, Rerir grows desperate, and then he accepts the powers of the abyss, along with, well, some of them just willingly gave in, like Rhindot or whatever, yada stuff. And then he uses that abyssal power to reopen the portal, the same one which Felindis fell into, to try and find her. There's Desmond's shadow or something. Okay. Okay. I don't know, but that... Does that explain why Rerir's soul, Rerir's heart, would contain memories of Thelindis, though? Maybe she's shattered too. And then parts of them merged together. Okay. Oh. I feel like it's entirely just as Rerir caved in for the power to save Thelindis. She also jumped in because she was promised she would be able to save everyone. Yeah. They all had the best of intentions. It's just, you know what it boils down to? It's just because of King Ermin. It's the fucking that fuckface. It's King Ermin.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
Oh no, I mean like Rerir and Thelindis. Of course, not Rhindaughter or Elegy. Those two, they're like off in their own worlds.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
He was just a common man before. Oh. But the circumstances were so terrible. Can I blame him for his choice? Sure, it was selfish, but it's also still human. Well, Thelindis wanted to save the descendants of the Crimson Moon. The Crimson Moon. And Rerir, although selfish, just wanted a life with Thelindis. They were just common people. And they got roped up into all this because of some mad king.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Also, by the way, yo guys, it's do you know how surreal it is to witness all this? I know it's only just like a 2D CG cutscene, not like the 3D animated ones. Imagine if it's a 3D animated one. That would have fucking been insane. But like to witness all that, actually, it's pretty crazy. Firsthand. Like before, it's all just in dialogue, in texts, vaguely mentioned, and now it's been hours and hours of witnessing this in person. It's also implied that, oh no, Jesus, it's all the king. It's all the king. Is this bastard of a fucking king? Honestly. Ugh. Hang on. Let me update the lore notes first. Fuck that guy, bro. Okay, so Rerir. The Abyss manipulates Rerir by mimicking Velder Folnir's voice. Let's see. After informing King Ermin, like, he was such a wuss about it too. Like, oh, if you keep researching the abyss, Conrad will fall. No, I'm gonna gouge your eyes out now, Velderfoni. Yeah, whatever. Fucking molding, or I guess. Piece of shit. After informing King Ermin that continuous research into Abyss would cause the fall of their kingdom, the king becomes a whiny bitch and blinds Velderfölnir and jails him. Let's see. Daneslave recruits Potato, Sir Talogi, Rhine daughter, and rerir to save Velderfölnir. Let's see. Velderfölnir tells rerir that if he wishes to be with Thalindis, he is to stay alive. And then, let's see. During the abyssal takeover of Conria, rerir reaches the Universitas to save Thalindis, only for him to witness Thalindis giving herself to the Crimson Moon's reflection, question mark. Rerir grows desperate and accepts the Abyss's powers to reopen the portal, following into Thalindis's footsteps. Right. That's nothing when you think the Crimson Moon people might not have even been plotting anything but just meeting family. But Ermin went not there. Yeah. Did you see how it's worded in the fucking... It pisses me off. It's just saying, meeting with other members of the Crimson... Meeting with other members of the... What does that prove? What does that prove? Fucking insane.
Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow. The tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
I feel bad for them. I feel so bad for them. I really do.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Wait, so we actually disappear into the thing? When I thought it was... Oh. Okay, also... Very useful intel, by the way.
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts.
Okay, fine.
It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
Bro, whoa. Whoa. Hello? Yo, the moment I stood up... Hang on. Yo, is my monitor Gucci? Hello? The moment I stood up, this shit blacked out for like 2 seconds. Okay. Right. God, don't scare me like that. Fuck. Are we good? Are we... Okay. Go. Speaking of paranoid, shit like this makes me very paranoid as well. Are we okay? Jesus. Are we okay? Jeez. Okay, I mean it is running my PC a bit hot, so I'm turning up my fan a bit. Let me know if it starts interrupting the audio for me, or if you can hear the fan. I do have a bit of filter on, so it should be cutting away the noises. Just a little. I'll increase the filter for the noise suppression a bit more. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because it does get my laptop running slightly hot, so just, hopefully it's not doing anything. Alright, I'll check the footage. So we started here. Okay, alright, cool. Just let me know if it becomes too loud.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era.
Not by choice, I guess.
When the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of NOD-KRAI in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't
That
you
do be
worry.
me sometimes, Jehoda.
Let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity.
Fangirl more over your boss.
What does the
with
first
Yehoda.
clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself.
Jesus.
Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies.
Not because you're exploiting her or anything,
Seriously
you know.
think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave. In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flint's and
Although, I
Varka
mean, yeah,
lounging
she's
about
doing
in
a
their
lot today.
chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Okay, so how does this even move on from us to Sumeru?
Oh no.
Oh, we're still in the dream. It's Penacony.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Speak of the motherfucking dry desert devil.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
So weird being back here.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago. Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Wait, so that whole conversation before was another... Okay.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Is this Rerir's literal heart counteracting whatever we're doing? Counteracting our snooping?
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just
I mean, it is his
pawns
heart, I
moving across
guess.
the chessboard in a carefully calculated
His
manner.
heart holds all his resolve and
Nobody
love.
has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
I'm just joking. I cannot be as capable as Yehoda.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
There's water around here?
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
People are gonna take this line out of context.
Time to rally, everyone.
Or
Follow
not
me.
at all, I guess.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
This would be really creepy if it's actually rerir overpowering the effects of... I still don't know what this is, this gizmo of Nefer's is. Also, this is the path to Aru village. No, not. Is not.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
No.
There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Is this rerir now peering into her memories?
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Retinue.
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Nefer. Fuck.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
Cunning and smart at a young age, I
What do
see.
you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Young Nefer, huh? Hello.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but...
Song? Which part of Sumeru even is this?
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Sorry. Let me just check one last time. In case my the cables is like loose or something. It'll be real bothersome if my thing disconnects in the middle of streaming. I would not like that. Why can't they just make her run faster during the hold? For once, I'm asking for some traversal
Uncle
mechanics.
Retinue said you were looking for me.
Papa.
There's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner,
you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Papa. So is it the mom that has green eyes?
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Would y'all say I'm more than halfway done? That's kind of all I need to know. Almost. Almost halfway?
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Like 85% done, or 85% till I reach halfway?
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it?
Oh,
You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah,
okay.
Nice try.
Thanks.
We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
Thanks, guys. Just needed to know. Oh.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds
For
are clearly from scimitars and daggers.
Oh no.
The desert
Oh,
dwellers'
no.
weapons of choice.
Oh no.
There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
Jesus, what region of Sumeru were they even at? Are they near the region where there's that continuous sandstorm. Like the one where we did the quest with the genie red sands.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
John.
This is an emergency.
Oh, God.
Please send help as soon as possible.
No one came.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Oh God, I hate how much this kind of just mirrors the same level of massacre we witnessed in another nation centuries ago. Jesus. That was the fate of her family.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
Oh, this is our village
I
now.
thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
That's racism.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
Right. Given her age, she might have run into
All
Candace.
Right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Also, I heard her VA got replaced. So, kind of curious what she sounds like.
You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
What's that light supposed to be? Because I'm suffering, clap along. If you've witnessed your entire nation turn to ruin. Bum bum bum. Clap
Nefer,
along.
this term's assignments
if
have been
you
issued
feel-
already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Ooh.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
I don't like these notions.
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Oh, hey, hi, Sarah. Sarah? Hello, hi. The Archon quest is terribly depressing right now, but you know, I'm doing okay-ish. It's good though. I like it. It's been really good. But it's really depressing. He's like, Keiki, shut up. That's only the chess part, okay? I fumbled. I was ass at it, okay? Shut up, Keiki.
Okay, got it.
Shut up.
Thank you, Professor.
Shut.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that.
Also, I would like to deem this false. I know her ass wasn't wearing this much drip back in the academia days. I wonder when she got her drip now. Also, how she would look like in an academia gown.
You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
And this became the code she chose to live by ultimately. That's why she probably saw the career in NOD-KRAI as opportune. Guys, cut me some slack. Come on. Don't tell me you guys didn't at least screw up the puzzle moving sequence once. Come on. I didn't purposely get him killed. Plus, it's not canon anyway. It's a fuck up. Okay, I admit to my blunder. Like, look, I even feel bad for the guy. I sympathize for him. Is that not enough? Is that not enough? Oh, not with the fining. Jesus. Guys, please stop bullying me. What's with the... oh. Nah, bro. Not enough. I'm gonna NOD-KRAI soon from this much bullying.
A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look. A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Corps of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Corps of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Oh, fucking Genshin emailed me. Go play Millie Astro Wonderland.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Got that fucking shrooms. Tanari would not approve.
This seems
obviously.
like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Drugs.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Oh. I mean, there's these, there's synth, you know, real world problems, huh?
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Give me the option to rip that into pieces.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Shouldn't there be courses like for these types of newcomers before the major course to prep them with basic knowledge of the course? That Akasha thing is just a technical thing they didn't manage to sort out. But there usually should be, like, for people like these, to get them familiarize themselves with the concepts and stuff of the course. That's their fault, not the Zessert students.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution.
They didn't flesh out the
should go without saying
system
in a
well
nation
enough.
whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution.
This is interesting. I find it. Not just because this very scene we're looking at right now is a direct parallel to the scene and shot type of Rerir sorting out the purged contracts, or about to be purged contracts of the Crimson Moons. I'm starting to see the parallels in the narrative too. You know, the Conrians, the pure-blooded Conrians, had strong issues with being amongst, or rather, the Crimson Moon's descendants being amongst them. Hence, they've decided to purge them completely. And here, instead of the pure-blooded Conrians, it's the local Sumeruan, or at least like mainland Sumeruan natives that's always lived in the city, the lush green city, and trained into the academia, judging and not being comfortable with the inclusion of the desert people. In a way, it's the same. I suppose, yeah.
I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
Both scenarios were really racist.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
Cyrus? The guy with the woogly glasses and the big-ass forehead? Gray hair? Kinda... Okay, alright.
So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Oh no, not that one? Never mind then. Oh. Okay, sorry. I got it mixed up. It's the older fella, not the oogly glasses guy.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here.
This is what I mean.
If it did,
I'm
where
bad
else would it end up
with
if
my
not in this
memory,
box?
and with names even more sometimes.
I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
Plain letter. Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now.
The same letter that never got
sent. And gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
And yet the material they're being given differs greatly.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinue. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done. I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
Did you note down my previous message? Oh, the Emerta Sage? Tenari? No, like, if you mean that. Yeah, when you guys mentioned the mix-up, I kind of realized the other one was Tenari's professor instead. So, yeah, I remember now.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
Ruins near my hometown.
But never.
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Oh. Well, it is what it is. Oh, the Ayab tribe. The tribe that he stole from. And the tribe that massacred everyone. Isn't it? I mean, it's been a good few years. Is it still the same head of the tribe?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Revenge?
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
No.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
Just noticed something after seeing this. Almost all cut cuts from the trailer came from the AQ. The event quest. Right. I mean, I guess there's like that a few second clip of Layla going, "Ooh, the moon," and then yeah, that's it, I guess.
$50 million?
Is she gonna leave them in there?
No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Fine, 85.
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Oh, Hytham. Just saying. There's some people in the Academia that gets gym levels of buff without even trying.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia.
I mean, even though this is still during the Academia years, I'm pretty sure he's already there.
You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Iab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the Iab drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost as intoxicating as the wine. But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
Huh?
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Iab's military superiority, and yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Oh, okay. Not the kind of tactic I was thinking. But exactly maybe the kind of tactic someone like Nefer would cook up. Let them destroy themselves.
I don't think so.
Sow the seeds of doubt.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto.
There's an imposter among us.
Gain control over the well. I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No.
Play these mind
Ambassador,
games.
Just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this.
Oh, sorry. Give me Give me 1 sec. It's getting a little cold. I'm gonna wear a coat. And seal it from the top. That would be fun. Loki thought she'd yeah, that's what I thought too. But you know, what's more entertaining than seeing friendly fire? You just need to light the match. Fan a bit of the flames and it'll do the work themselves.
That well is ours. And so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
Wealth is everything to these simple people.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
One shall get used to.
In summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
Oh.
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to
not just the EAB tribe. Play them from both sides.
So let me ask you, Chief.
Wow.
If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all. Of course.
Precisely.
Okay.
The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Gotta play dirty, huh? Never. I kinda wish this was my nefer with that weapon on my back. But I'm broke as fuck. Need to save some pulls. Wow. Damn. In the shin. Yeah. It played out in your favor.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What? A joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor.
Jeez.
It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe. My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Don't worry, Kenki. I'm sure they have some form of plot armor. So, everyone's... Oh, my bad. Everyone's perfectly safe. Well, we're stuck in this dreamy trance. Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really?
Sorry, I'm actually kind of tired
That's
as
where
well.
this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before. Temple of Silence.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
Might have to stretch a little soon again.
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from.
Hmm.
The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Real shit. And the 7 pillars who served him. They're major figures in the desert belief system, too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically Hermanubis. With Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
Ah.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Dang. That skill run actually drains a lot of stamina fast. This is the scene from the trailer. This is the scene from the trailer.
Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Ooh. Here's the cutscene. Okay, finally, confusion cleared. Yes, it is from the scene within the AQ. You can calm yourself now, Pasco dog. Past. Ashru.
It's just Ashru.
Wait, how is
So, all is well?
Ashru here? Is this part of the... Oh.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Okay. You were saying. What did I say? Oh, it's Rerir. It's Rerir turning the tables on us. He's peering into our minds. Nefer's. Rerir with the manhandling. Jesus, have some respect. Fuck.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
But he actually... Fuck, he actually tapped into this. So... Oh... Is that Flynn's? Oh. Wait. Oh yeah, it is. Oh. Flynn's, and we get TP'd away. Oh no, it's Dane, is it? Oh shit, sorry. We trapped Rerir in the chessboard matrix itself. For reals. So,
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
but that's crazy though. That he... Oh shit. What does his powers extend to? Like, we were peering into memories, and he's able to... He probably deduced or felt that we were peering into his memories using the piece of his heart, the piece we got from Flynn's, and then flipped it over on us. By using Nefer's memories as an access point. Wow, okay. Shit, you know what? I'll hand it to Rerir for that one. That was kind of cool. That was kind of a cool Uno reverse, but he still got trapped in the box. You certainly did. Thank you. Should we maybe like bury the box deep in the ground somewhere. Seal it with cement, concrete, whatever, you know. 7 leagues, some whatever leagues under the sea. Concrete strike. Oh shit! Hey, Keki, happy birthday! Happy birthday! Hope you have good cake and win all your 50/50s. Happy birthday! Certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Deanslip. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
He'll just make a cool entrance like a zombie. Man. Oh, if you guys have seen Marvel, imagine he emerges like fucking Wanda Maximoff, Scarlet Witch, during the Multiverse of Madness, like twisting up her body and breaking it just so she can squeeze through the crack in reality. That'd be fucking dope.
I had a duty to ensure your
That'd
safety.
be dope. That also feels like something he would do.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Oh no, does that mean we lose the cool chess set? Oh. Also, how we sorry for asking again. How are we doing runtime wise? Is this close to the end?
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
Nope.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking
Fuck you,
me too.
Kegi.
Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That
Right.
shouldn't be possible.
That's... You'll enter the... Seriously? Damn.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
Right, we still have to fight Rerir.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
How does that work? Okay, so right, sure.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Oh, shit.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside.
Huh.
This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
Meow? For realsies? You. Cutie little Ashford. Well, shit. Okay.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
Never.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any humans, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is gathered in the office. I cannot read that fast. Hey, little Ibis King.
Thank you all for being here.
Where's... oh, there he is.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the rerir of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The rerir of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Khanrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered all of the intelligence and assassinated descendant of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved the Lindis, he was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into the court politics. While Dravalnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection on the broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. The Lindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, and finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of the portal? Is it really a whole other world? The Lindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
Because it could lead him back to his beloved.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in NOD-KRAI.
The Wild Hunt to fix his broken heart.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Arlecchino's descendant of the girl. Ah.
A question
That makes a
from
lot
Miss
of sense,
Columbina.
yeah.
Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
The Moon Gate.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
We
term
did see the
Moon Gate
moon fragments
is
there.
one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence
Interrogated.
is the fact that the rerir of Solnari exists
Oh,
in the
typo
form of
probably,
countless
interrogated.
fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Don't we know that the Wild Hunt originated from the source of his body fragments? I thought this was something we already know.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive. and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished.
I just
the
thought we
moment he
knew
was
this.
torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures.
They really ought to keep an eye on the box,
The
though.
question is primitive or advanced. If a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you?
True twist of fate.
I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan. Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Varka's visiting us.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in though.
Fuck! I'm just kidding.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
He has to move a few...
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Bums.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rerir of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch.
Does feel like a 5-star
And
item
we end
for
up
sure.
handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to
Oh, my
item
bad.
3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so Here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler and the trustiest travel guide in Tevat. Doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Okay. I can't. Lumine is fucking throughout Luna 2 currently. She's dropping fucking voice lines like how Rover is during version 1. We're just really random moments where she just decides to pipe up. You know? It's really throwing me off.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated.
Jesus.
In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I appreciate it though.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Yes, our plan to defeat rerir in bed will be definitely very success. I mean, in battle is very successful.
I want to do everything within my power. The
In a fight,
Rerir of
in a
Solnari
fight,
is a truly
in a
fearsome
fight.
opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
We are abnormal.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
That's partly because we don't I don't think about it much.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Aw, appreciate that. Every time there's a zoom in on his face, I feel like his chin is so sharp it can carve paper.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the office again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, you booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over the drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone's already there waiting for you, chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of NOD-KRAI rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you.